On the center matchup, Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then it's Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point guard.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Count it.
That defense has to worry so much about LeBron as a passer that it opens things up for his jump shot.
Right wing. Pass to Okoro. Garland looking it over. In the corner, it's Mobley. That 3 off the mark. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Passes it to Okoro. Cleveland moving the ball around. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Going inside, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
A shot by LeBron, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
James looking it over. And he drops it in from the low post. James has got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Mobley. To the paint. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And this is routine for Mitchell. He doesn't need much space to feel comfortable elevating.
Davis with a screen on Mobley. Pass to Reeves. Dishes to Davis. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, what a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
Free throw good, Davis. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Outside Garland, the tray, good on the three-point shot.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. James, the pass to Reeves. LeBron outside. The dish to Davis. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. And here's Garland for 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
He's a high-volume jump shooter for a reason. Garland has tremendous touch from almost anywhere.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Offensive rebound. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And got rid of it promptly. Mitchell wasting no time.
In the corner, it's James. Out left to the wing. Here's Reddish. And the three off target. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Garland next for 2. And Cleveland again with the bucket. 19 seconds left to play here in the first. Reeves the pass to LeBron. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And so deft with the floater. LeBron's got so many tricks up his sleeve.
For 3, Mitchell. Unable to get that one. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for Cleveland. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I would like to highlight 2 guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Reddish. Then there's Prince. And it's Reeves in at the 1.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing. The point, the 4 or the 5. James changes games with his passing ability.
Garland kicks to Okoro. Garland with the screen for Okoro. Poked loose. And here's the fast break. Here's Reddish. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Driving in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just towing with the defense.
Reeves the pass to James. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Mitchell. He's got it. Good job in the low post. Mitchell's got 12.
It's so tricky there with the floater. Mitchell aware of when he should try his luck shooting that shot.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Karis LeVert's checked in for Garland. And so it's the Lakers with it. It's a 5-point game. No one near James as he lets it go. A 3-pointer is right on target. He's got 13. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that? And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to
the previous play is
be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
James outside. James slams it in.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body, and this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king, and he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Shot's good by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night, one of the premier players in our league.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, G.A. Good stuff. That one falls.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Allen with it, picked up by Davis, and Davis sends it back.
If you don't know exactly where Davis is, he's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Cavaliers. Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. The three from Garland. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Prince's shot is good.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
Outside Garland. Connects on the 17-footer. Garland's got 10.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Reeves the pass to Reddish. He takes it in. Now here's Vanderbilt. It's Prince on the wing. Covered by Mobley. Clock at 4. Launches a 3. And it's Prince. That time on the assist from Reddish. Prince has got 6 in the quarter.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. Lays it up off the glass. And that's 12 points for Darius Garland.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Here's Reeves, and it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers.
Here's Reeves.
Marcus.
Davis sets a screen. Here's Reeves. 1 second left, and the Lakers call time here. Here's Davis, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for LA. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Jared Allen is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers Houston team.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Cleveland. The Lakers also changing it up. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for James. And Vanderbilt subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from LeVert.
Boy, because he's got such great confidence in his ball handling skills, he's fearless attacking the rim.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Screen by Allen. And here's Garland for 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Prince the screen. Reeves the pass to Davis. Lock at 6. Over Allen. And it's Davis missing.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Garland dishes to Morris. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Vanderbilt misses the 3. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Now Garland. He's got 15. Morris kicks to Garland. Back to Morris. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Morris has got his 2nd basket. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Reeves. He's got 10. And here's Davis for 3. Los Angeles with another miss. Cleveland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. And the Lakers making a change here. Russell's checked in. Davis up top, defended by Allen. And Davis, here we go. And Davis throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Cleveland.
The 3. Here's Mitchell, and he drives in.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
And James throws it down hard.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
And that one drops for him.
still possessing incredible athleticism. LeBron James, when he attacks like this, you can almost forget about stopping him.
Mobley, a screen on James. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shot clock at 6. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Davis. And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. Got that one up quick. And now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Garland is checked in for LeVert. 41 seconds left to play here in the third. They set the pick. There's Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Now here's James. He's got 26. And that one released in time, but no good. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So for the Lakers right now, the 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Reddish. And it's Prince in at the power forward position.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And he goes right over to D'Angelo Russell and slams it down.
And it's just amazing what Donovan Mitchell has become. Can't do it any better than that.
LeBron outside, and the foul called on Jared Allen. That's foul number 2 for him. Los Angeles making a switch here. Vincent's checked in. Timeout called, Cleveland. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And once James gets the ball near the rim, just let him go to work because he knows what he's doing down there.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And so here's Cleveland. The lead is 2. Here's the screen. Mitchell outside. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And here is Mobley. Allen finds Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing, and the basket is good. Mitchell's got 16 points here in the second half.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
On the wing, Mitchell. LeBron with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And Mitchell is a flat-out scorer of the basketball. He loves doing it in a variety of ways.
Jacks up a three, and another three for the Lakers.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Mitchell passes to Garland. With the drive, it's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Here's Reeves. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Drills it from outside.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Mobley with the block. On the wing, Mitchell. He kicks it to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Takes the three. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists in the game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And the wide open shot from Reddish. Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the three. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Second team foul. Lakers foul. His third team foul.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And this is why this team trusts Garland. They know he's confident and capable of taking those shots.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Connects from downtown.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Out for him here against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
A look at the opening lineup for the... Oh, yes! Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh!
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Dort, a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Reeves, the pass to James. Prince, a screen on Dort. Back to Reeves. James deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by James.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Williams, a screen on James. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. Here's Williams. Hayward outside. Clock at 4. Dort for 3. Davis with a rebound. In an otherwise sterling career, Anthony Davis has often been haunted by the injury bug, RJ.
Yeah, but he's taking it in stride. He always manages to figure out a way to come back strong. And when he is on the floor, he is delivering the goods.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Lakers. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hayward. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
James against Dort. Prince, a screen on Dort. For 3, James. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The 3 from Holmgren. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Williams against Prince. Here's Davis. Nice move. And he lays it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Connects from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Pass to Prince. Dort against James. Crosses over. Again, the Lakers.
If you're the defender, what do you do there? How do you really play LeBron in the pick and roll?
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems. And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Williams, a screen on James. Back to Hayward. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a three-point game. James with the ball, guarded now by Williams. James against Dort. Davis, the pass to Reddish. Now, here is James. Outside for Davis. And stolen by Holmgren.
LeBron James. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Holmgren, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
First free throw is good.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Davis a screen. For three, James. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. Lou Dort picks one up.
LeBron James going to the free throw line. Let's just say it's not his most accurate of positions, but hey, even players like him got to have things that need to work on.
Good on the second one. And he can't make it 3 for 3. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
You know what time it is? T-shirt time. Coming in the floor, number 2, Jarrett Vanderbilt. Timeout. T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy. Put your hands together for the Lakers.
From deep, Gilgeous out. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And just nails the three. Way to close the court.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. And you sometimes hear players grumbling about their roles or lack of touches. How prevalent is that behind the scenes, RJ?
Oh, it's everywhere. This is one of the key things that coaches have to navigate. That's what's the ego. Getting players grumbling or not to accept the roles that they are given. And that is the hardest part of coaching because every player believes he's a star, and rightfully so.
Prince, a screen on Dort. James passes to Reeves. The teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. Reeves has gotten his second bucket.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Back to Holmgren. Nice move, and the big finish by Holmgren.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Reeves. James, outside. Fires the 3. Davis finds James. Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
When the brow gets up, you better get out of the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Well, it's not the first stat we bring up, Richard, but the Lakers were dominant at the free throw line last year.
Yeah, they led the NBA in free throws attempted and yielded the least amount of free throws. This is what happens when you have AD, LeBron, and no shooting.
inside.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
To the middle. Here's Reeves. Left side, Davis. Pass to James. Here's Davis. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by James. Davis has got 7.
AD, one of those bigs you can run to the corner and good things tend to happen.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
James against Dort. James passes to Reddish. Back to James. Here's LeBron. Oh, wow!
Okay, I didn't see that coming. He can make you miss in more ways than just one. Bron with a nice little dribble move.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Davis with a screen on Dort. James passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Now look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
Hayward with a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
James against Dort. Pass to Reeves. The 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. And the Thunder call time here.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Lakers.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reeves. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Wiggins from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Prince, the pass to Reddish. Here's Prince. Pass to Vanderbilt. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense. That's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
Vanderbilt. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Williams passes to Wiggins. And he drives in. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam. Look out below. You got no chance of defending him right there. Davis against Holmgren. Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Russell. 6 to shoot. Prince, a screen on Dort. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. And Richard, last season, Pau Gasol became the 12th player to have his jersey retired by the Lakers.
And look, Pau Gasol was the #1 pick in my draft class. He's Rookie of the Year. For me, he deserves to be up there with those greats. His 16 jersey hangs in the rafters right next to Kobe Bryant's. Their partnership, their brotherhood. Kobe was the first one to say that his jersey belongs in those rafters, and they wouldn't have won those 2 championships without him.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
That free throw, no good.
City, Isaiah Joe. Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Russell deciding where to go with it. Drops in the 3. Russell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Reddish against Williams. Wiggins outside. Back to Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Back to Russell. Davis with a screen on Dort. Dort with a steal. Wiggins outside. Here's Joe, guarded by Vanderbilt. Timeout called, the Thunder.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And some changes here for the Lakers. LeBron, he's checked in for Vanderbilt, and Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 21 points in the game. Drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Okay, fans, time right now for your Lakers breakers.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Davis. Here's Prince. James outside. Here's Reeves. The shot's good on the assist by James. Reeves has got 7.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Prince, a screen on Dort. James passes to Prince. Stolen by Giddey. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Some room here for Dort. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Pass to Davis. Looking to win the run. Drives to the hoop.
I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Oklahoma City has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
44 seconds left in the third quarter. And that one's good. James has got 19 points.
That's precisely what they got to do right now. Attack the rim. And if you happen to get fouled, maybe you earn a trip to the line out of it.
He buries it from 3.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Check by James. Out to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 4 on the clock. Hayward with a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander. James with the block. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
Timeout. Start it.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Timeout called for the Lakers. Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker girls. Substitution on court.
Off the inbound, and so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint?
All right, fans.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Russell in at the 4-man position. That's the Laker 5.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Davis with a rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
And the Lakers making a change here. Prince is checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Prince finds Davis. Here's Reeves. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shea hitting the three.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
To the inside. Pass to Prince, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Well, let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
And the Thunder call time here. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Dort to screen on James. To the wing on the left. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Davis. And it's the Lakers on the break. And who else? LeBron with the finish.
Look, and you can't forget about Davis's length. He uses it well to grab steals.
Williams passes to Dort. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
It's James with the drop. Wow! LeBron making some noise.
LeBron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 17 points was their biggest margin. And Davis slams it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Thunder.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rejected by James.
And Braun with the blocks. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
Prince finds James. Back to Prince. Second shot opportunity. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Holmgren. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it.
What is going on right now?
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
26 seconds left in the fourth.
Thunder foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first personal foul.
And he drops the first.
At the line for Los Angeles.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
This is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot.
That contact isn't going to get Holiday off of his stride. So adept at keeping his composure.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Porzingis, 6 to shoot. Tatum finds Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Fires the 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Now here's White. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by White. Round the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the dunk.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Here's Williams following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. And White kicks to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And again, Boston with the triple.
Flawless pick-and-roll motion there, executed to perfection by Drew Holiday.
Williams, a screen on White. Outside Williams. Here's Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we go. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. No good on that one. White with the defensive effort. Round with it. Dort covering. Tatum against Dort. Banked in off the glass. Tatum's got his second bucket.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going into multiple threes.
And that one, good.
Now that's a great move to get to the hoop. Awesome finger roll finish.
Here's Holiday after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Outside Holiday. Here's Tatum. Takes it off the glass. He has 7.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Out to Wallace. Round against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Wallace's shot is good.
A solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Lets the 3 fly. Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 4.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Williams. Pass to Holiday. It's deflected. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Celtic. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
On the court for the Celtics, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. Now here's Wallace. There's the pass to Holmgren. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Now here's White. Pass to Tatum. Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. It's stolen by Dort. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And the Celtics with possession here. The Thunder making the shot. Brown wide open, he fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Williams, a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Brown sets a screen for Tatum, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Holmgren with a screen on White. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And here is Williams. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Williams passes to Joe. He kicks to Holmgren. Porzingis with the steal. The three from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. To the inside. Wall. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Yeah, and Tatum's passing ability really makes him a problem in that pick and roll. No wasted motion, always slicing and dicing the defense. And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
1:33 left here in the second. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum.
Lou Dort, one of the better defensive players in the NBA.
From outside, off the mark. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Al Horford is checked in for the Celtics. White comes in for Drew Holiday. Now, here's Holmgren. 8 points for him.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Now here's Williams. He has 6.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Outside Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Shot clock at 6. White the pass to Horford. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Given his massive size, it is easy to see why Horford picks up a lot of fouls.
The Celtics have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
No good on the free throw. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
And a dunk by Horford.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After Drew Holiday's score, takes it from 10. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Brown missing. And they're trailing by 9. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Outside, Dort. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Dort's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
The offensive rebound, out to Hayward. Wallace outside. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. 8 points for Wallace.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Timeout called the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Outside Holiday. Launches it. And Holmgren pulls it down. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. From past the arc. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Now here's Tatum. 24 points for him. Wallace looking for an opening. Kicks to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
The pick and roll disrupts the defense and gets Tatum loose there to get that one off.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now here's Tatum. 26 points for him. Off target from three-point range. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
1:07 left here in the 3rd quarter. Williams, a screen on Holiday. The kick out to Williams. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got 8 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Right the pass to Brown. Back to White. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots the 3. Dort grabs the miss. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
30 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Tatum with the screen on Williams. Brown's shot is good.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Here's Joe. And the Thunder, another 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 28.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
And at the close of the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. On the court right now for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in a point.
Holmgren, that's pretty easy for a guy that long to get up and throw it down.
Holiday the pass to Brown. Down low, there's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Holiday with it. Dort covering. Pass to White. Brown against Williams. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
Great determination by Brown. Wasn't going to let a little bump throw him off.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal. And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And the pass to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Williams up on top. He's covered by Brown. Shot clock at 5. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Outside Tatum. White setting the pick for Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for your offender,
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
Previous plays
To determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
To make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Three shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. just looks for ways to get his guys fired up. Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Taken away by Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Passes to Holiday. To the middle. Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Down low. A shot by Williams, no good.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
First team foul.
There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. And Holiday kicks to Brown. For three. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:05 left to go.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
White the pass to Brown. Tatum with the screen on Williams. Brown. Money!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Yes!
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. Brown with the screen on Torch. Here's Tatum. Good!
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the three. Bullseye!
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. The three from Porzingis. Good from beyond the arc. What a shot. But that was close. Well, they are going to replay right now to make sure he did not release it in time as the officials originally ruled. Well, they thought they had the game already won. Now they've got the... And they're going to count it after looking at the...
You have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
They've got to tighten up the ball control. That pass was just too easy to defend.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Boy, you love the energy and effort from Wagner to hit the glass, contribute whatever way you can.
Holiday finds Brown. Back to Holiday. Brown, a screen on Wagner. And the basket by Holiday.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Anthony. Pass to Wagner from deep three-point range. Boston with a rebound. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh my goodness, going to the rim with aggression is young Cole Anthony.
Outside Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Holiday passes to Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Anthony against White. Here's Wagner. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Holiday. Outside White. Lays it up and banks it in. White's got 5 points.
That's all about determination from Derek White. Doesn't let the contact deter him.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Got a hand on it. Outside, Brown. Left side, Tatum. Over Ben Carroll. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
3-pointer, Anthony. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. Holiday, a screen on Isaac. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete. Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Wagner with a screen on White. Here's Anthony. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations. Tatum, a screen on Wagner. Brown passes to Tatum.
Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Tatum's got 8.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And here's Anthony. He's got 7. Pass to Banchero. Tipped.
Boy, you love the activity of Jonathan Isaac on the defensive end. Find a way to have it.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. It's the Magic up by 2. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Holiday finds Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Now here's Wagner. Back to Isaac. Pass to Anthony. Isaac with a screen on White. Anthony, good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Holiday passes to Brown. White on the wing. He's got 5. And the Celtics another 3.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from 3-point, and it is on target.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Timeout called, the Celtics. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Tatum drills the 3.
When you allow Jason Tatum to get going early and to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
White against Fultz. Orlando calls timeout. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Just 5 on the clock. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Now Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Tatum with a screen. White against Fultz. Pass to Tatum. White with a screen on Isaac. Back to White. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Look at Tatum using his length.
They're always looking for ways to put Jason Tatum in positions to attack. No better way than in pick and roll action.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. White with it, now guarded by Isaac. Orlando calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. The kick out to Banchero.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Here's Suggs, defended by Brown. From distance, Paolo.
Just a great play by Paolo Banchero. Sees the defender closing, knows he's got to get it off in a hurry.
Now Tatum, hounded by Fultz. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Wagner against White. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Here's Wagner. Uses the glass on the layup. Wagner's got 6 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Holiday's checked in for White. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Back to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Here's Walsh. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Markelle Fultz. No good on that one.
Second team foul. At the line, Walsh.
He hits the second from the line. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Wagner. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Wagner on the wing. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Brown. Back to Suggs. He takes it in. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Outside, Brown. Oh, at the buzzer!
Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Great awareness in crucial situations. Nicely done.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
Despite the fact that he's highly skilled, Paolo Banchero also plays with this relentless energy you love.
Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Isaac. Holiday passes to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Anthony. Down low. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Here's Houston. Back to Anthony. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you have to stay with the play when you feel contact because you can get a chance for maybe a three-point play. In this opportunity, free throw coming for Mr. Cole Anthony.
2 shots.
And Anthony drops them both.
making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Brown with a screen. Holiday passes to Brown. Here's Walsh. Outside Holiday. There's a screen. Driving inside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Here's Banchero. Out to Anthony. Back to Banchero. Fires the three, and he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Holiday against Harris. Brown, a screen on Harris. Holiday passes to Brown. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Brown's got 10 points in the game.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many
Previous plays.
this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
It's Brown on the wing, pounded by Harris. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. Porzingis on the double team. Pass to Houston. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game. The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Out of bounds. Celtics ball.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Holiday finds Brown. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket. Yep, that one goes. Brown's got 8 here in this quarter.
The passing, the shooting, the scoring, it's all clicking right now for Jaylen Brown.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen B.A. is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing. Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Leading by 5. Brown scanning the floor. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. And here's Brown for 3. Fires in the triple. Brown's got 18 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Wagner against Brown. Shakes him. Brown! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
And Carroll with a screen on White. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again! It's the magic from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Brown passes to Holiday. Let's go with a three. Brown, great positioning on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Now, Jaylen Brown's athleticism makes him a factor on the glass. Nice job getting those second chance points.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Wagner outside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Inside, Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
And Carroll finds Anthony. Here's Suggs. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out this quarter with us. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. The Celtics with the lead. Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford. Then it's Derek White. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. White against Harris. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the wing. And right on target.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
It's Suggs with a drive. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist from Suggs.
Well, at 6'10", being such a young player, you love that Jonathan Isaac understands how to be a roller in the pick and roll. So important in today's NBA.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Harris. Count that bucket. Harris has got his first points of the game.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. Orlando calls timeout.
Number 20.
Porzingis is checked in for Boston. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Fultz. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Wagner for 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Tatum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous 3-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Wagner with a steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. Anthony with it. Now guarded by Brown. And Anthony slams it in.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Orlando has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Wagner with a screen on White. Anthony against White. Harris right side. Just 5 to shoot. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And so they foul intentionally. Orlando calls timeout. Suggs is checked in for Harris.
Here we go, guys. Time to make some noise for some teachers. In for the Magic, number 4.
Brown with a screen. The drive by Holiday. Basket's good. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Stepping up, big-time basket from Drew. I mean, we've seen him excel in big moments before, but wow.
Wagner finds Banchero. And here's Anthony. To take the lead. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
White for 3. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
This is rapid fire. Back-to-back triples, momentum swinging wildly.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner is so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Tatum, a screen on Wagner. Brown passes to Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 5 assists in the game. Anthony outside. And Carroll with a screen on White. Here's the 3. And it's Banchero with a 3. Banchero's got 9 points now in the second half.
Oh, Ted, that's a big-time shot by a big-time guy. Paolo Banchero, assertive when you need him.
Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. There's the triple. Can't get it to go. 10 for 13 on the game. Orlando has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. And Carroll with a screen on White. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Oh, he buried the 3!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Pass to Tatum. White on the wing. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. Graham, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Six on the shot clock. Here he goes. Here's Banchero. And he buries it.
You have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
Right now for Celtics Entertainment. That's right, Celtics fans. Give it up once again for...
Back to Tatum. Launches it. Basket is good. So a close game.
Might see a slower pace in tonight's game, maybe even lower scoring. Two teams here that really like to set things up.
Could not agree with you more. These teams are comfortable maxing out the shot clock. They like an older, slower style of play, but they can be effective doing that. It's much different than what we're accustomed to with how fast teams play in today's game.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. They've got Karis LeVert. Mobley is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Mitchell. After the made shot from Cole Anthony. Morris a screen. Mitchell kicks to Morris. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Such a versatile offensive threat. Morris draws his fair share of fouls.
He hits the second from the line. Now here's Anthony. Banchero a screen on LeVert. Inside. And finished off by Banchero.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's blocked, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Morris outside. From outside the arc, the Cavaliers with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
It's Anthony. Man! Oh, my, what a play.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Anthony. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Mobley with the block. One-on-one fast break, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Bucket is good. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air. The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one.
Improving as a three-point shooter with every passing day for Banchero. I think it's about shooting the ball with confidence.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Count that one for Mobley.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Anthony, and there's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Not just the move from Anthony, but he also follows the good move up with the bucket.
Passes it to Mobley. It's LeVert on the wing. 1:21 left here in the opening quarter. Mitchell with it. Defended now by Wagner. The drive by Mitchell.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches.
And guys, I hope they keep it up just like this. Let's see some more end-to-end action.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Mitchell outside. Mobley finds LeVert. Back to Mobley from downtown. Orlando grabs the miss.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Here's Wagner. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
Garland is checked in for Mitchell. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Garland. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the team.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
The Magic have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team, pretty solid numbers. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
There's Garland driving the lane, and it's sent back by Isaac. And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Coming on the floor from your Magic, number 20, Markel Fultz.
With 1 on the clock, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Much respect to Fultz for his attitude. Even when he gets bumped around, he stays with it. Superb body control.
Cole Anthony has been on display for the Magic. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court. With Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you.
And he knows exactly what he's doing. Garland gets inside and puts the defender in a position where he has to foul.
So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, you know, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
And finished off by Fultz.
Fultz, when he has room to throw it down, he's taking it to the rim. No hesitation.
Garland, the pass to Morris. Over to the left wing. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now, here's Garland. 6 points for him. It's stolen by Fultz. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner showing you how you can get out and run in the transition game.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
For a free t-shirt.
Here's Garland. So, Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Here's Isaac. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Pass to LeVert. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Right side, Garland. Mobley finds Garland. Just 4 to shoot. Over Suggs. Garland, no good. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. On the wing, Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. Morris against Wagner. Here's Banchero. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Now, here's Garland. 8 points for him. He gets that one. Garland's got 10 points in the game.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
The pass to Suggs. Driving inside. And Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You've got to be tougher defensively.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now, here's Suggs, and he makes that one. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Morris with the screen for Garland. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good, Wagner.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Garland left side. Garland with a screen on Fultz. Pass to Mobley. Isaac with the steal. And so it's Orlando feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And a chance now to set. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Here's Anthony. Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. They've got Morris, LeVert out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Mobley. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. 6 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Suggs has got the first basket of the second half. That one for Orlando. Here's Mitchell. Takes it inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him,
look out.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Anthony finds Isaac, and that one is good.
Isaac really quick in the pick and roll. Once he sets the screen, he does a nice job rolling quickly and hard to the open space.
Here's Mitchell, drives to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Okoro's shot is off. Orlando leading by 20. Wagner wide open. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Steps back. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. Here he goes. And Okoro throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
Here's Anthony to the lane, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
1:46 left in the third quarter. Sweet move. Mobley with the rebound. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
And understanding where to run to in transition, Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
A shot by Anthony, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Timeout call, Cleveland. Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in.
Timeout, Cleveland. You're looking for the loudest section for a free t-shirt.
The Cavaliers trail by 21.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
For Cleveland, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. That free throw, no good.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Darius Garland.
And he's good on the second. 1:05 left in the third. Orlando leading by 20. Here's Anthony. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Putting his agility to work, Anthony beats the contact there.
Garland kicks to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mobley's got 6.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Anthony, the pass to Cook. Back to Anthony. Passes it to Harris. Here's Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Here's Anthony. He's got 17. Good if it goes, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Marcus Morris picks one up there. The Magic have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Cole Anthony has been on display for the Orlando Magic. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Then there's Carter. Then there's Harris. And Houston in at the 4. This is out there for Orlando.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
The wide open look here for Garland. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Orlando leading by 19 points. Fultz looking around. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Garland the pass to Morris. LeVert kicks to Mobley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Cleveland moving the ball around. Okoro passes to Garland. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got his 5th assist in this one. Timeout called, Cleveland. Orlando making some changes. Gary Harris comes in for Jalen Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. On a switch here also for Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in. Dishes it to Morris. Mitchell against Isaac. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Anthony on the wing. Back to Harris. Pass to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And, you know, Isaac is a high percentage shooter. Takes good shots and makes a good percentage of them. And he's very skilled at getting position to throw it down on you.
Morris outside. It's good from long range.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Wagner outside. Isaac a screen on Morris. There's Wagner with the 3. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
At 6'10" and athletic, Isaac's a real threat on the offensive board. That's why you got to box him out.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Driving to the basket.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
And the call will be against Caris LeVert. That'll be his second foul of the game. So for the Magic, Suggs, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. And that one's good, Suggs.
relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Fultz. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Magic.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in there about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Cole Anthony.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Mitchell passes to Okoro. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Off target with his 3.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. There's Wagner with the 3. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
A creative scorer. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
LeVert against Fultz. To the inside. And he lays it straight in.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
On our hands tonight, Grant, two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. Evan Mobley out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Garland in at the one. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, waiting for themselves and their teammates.
When it comes to longevity and skill, no one has done it better than LeBron James. He's in a category all to himself.
Garland up top, check by James. Garland, no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
From deep, they grab their own miss. There's Davis with the three, and he buries his first look.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Here's Garland. Another miss by Garland.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Over Mitchell. Russell, that's good.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Pass to Mitchell. Morris, a screen on James. Mitchell into the lane. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And the foul on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Davis with it. James outside. Pass to Prince. 6 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. And there's James on the assist from Prince.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Garland against Russell. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's James. Off the inbound. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it, supremely confident in his abilities.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
2 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Cavs trailing. Morris, a screen on Reddish. The kick out to Morris. Mitchell into the lane. And he was fouled while in. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good.
We talk about guys who impose their will on the game. Donovan Mitchell's in that group. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
The Lakers in the lead. James, right side. And slam dunk by James.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. James, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Russell. Again, the Lakers.
Yeah, whenever he steps on the floor, the first thing on Russell's mind, scoring points.
Morris outside. Morris, a screen on James. The three from Mitchell. Offensive rebound. The Lakers have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. It's Prince on the wing. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, yes. Spider Mitchell cleared for takeoff.
The Lakers have got 7 of 8 in the basket. James outside. Basket counts. James has got 9.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Garland, no good.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's James, and it's James with the jam.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
James, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Russell. And there's another one for the Lakers.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Coming in the floor for your Lakers, number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
Here's Garland, and that's not gonna go. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, Lakers look pretty much in control here.
I'll tell you what, judging from that first period, you have to love what they're doing offensively.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Marcus Morris out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Now, here is James. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. Here's Garland. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one. And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
Yeah, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment should not extend to the field. It's been a pleasure, as always, to watch LeBron work, a truly gifted player.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for this city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Here's Russell. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Possessing a shoot-first mindset. In terms of scoring, Russell's arsenal, impressive.
Garland against Reddish. Garland, the pass to Morris. Here's Mobley. Outside Garland. And it's good. 2 points. Garland's got 9 points. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Russell to pass to James. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense is all over LeBron, so he gets physical to ensure he's fouled while shooting.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. And he's good on the second. Here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Morris, a screen on James. LeVert left side. From downtown. Rebounded by the Lakers. They're running. Ahead. Here's Reddish. Finished off the break. Reddish has gotten his first points in this one.
Beautiful take from Cam, absorbing the contact and muscling through it.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've got a 9-point lead, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Russell finds Prince over Morris.
I like the defense right there from Morris. Excellent at contesting and finding ways to alter shots.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. James with the rebound.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
From 9 feet, again, the Lakers.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Mitchell. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
Nice play. Donovan Mitchell is a beast in the lane.
The Lakers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. James passes to Russell. Back to James. From the wing. No good. A bit long that time. The Cavaliers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Prince, the pass to Russell. On the wing, Davis. Russell against Mitchell. Here's Davis. Clock at 6. Ooh, poked away. Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. And Cleveland with a change here too. Garland's checked in. Here's James. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Cavs trailing. Now here's Garland. He's got 9. Morris finds Garland. Back to Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Great movement by Marcus Morris, going from the pick to finding an opening.
James outside. LeVert goes against Russell. Davis with a screen on LeVert. Russell to pass to Reeves. Lets a floater go. And stolen by Mobley. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's LeVert. Boom! He jams it straight down.
On the fast break, LeVert's energy is everything. He sticks with the play the whole way and sinks it.
And that one's good. Davis.
And just using the size advantage he has. I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Mobley. Davis with a rebound. Russell with the ball. Give him 8. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Now into the lineup for your Lakers.
Here's James. Off the inbound, no good. And we finished off one half of play. Lakers ahead, up by 7. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
27. And put your hands together, give it on for Red Panda.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Torian Prince is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
The Lakers in the lead. Prince, a screen on Levert. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Russell, that's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Davis finds Russell. Davis with a screen on Garland. It's Prince on the wing, guarded by Morris. 5 to shoot. Here's Davis. Mobley grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
About a minute played here in the second half. Garland for 3. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
And what a night for Garland. He does this every once in a while. It just explodes.
Russell against Levert. Outside Russell. Davis with a screen on Levert. Russell pass to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Vanderbilt. And the foul on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
Reeves is checked in for Russell. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. First one falls for him. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And so Morris will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 5. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Mitchell with the ball, and Davis picks him up defensively. And Davis with the block. Here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. Launches a 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Reeves has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Reeves driving in. Count it. Reeves has got... 5 points now in the quarter.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarters, big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
No doubt. He's the star on the rise, Allen. Thanks for that. Good. Reeves has got 7 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Timeout called. The Lakers. And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in.
Number 23.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pulls up at the elbow. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:49 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's James with the drive and slam dunk by James.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Knocking them down again and again. Donovan Mitchell is just going off.
The Lakers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Now, here is James. Tightly guarded. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. The Cavs have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Outside for LeVert. Outside Mitchell.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
The first one falls.
Shooting for
It's both from the stripe. 41 seconds left in the third. Here's Reeves. It's good. Reeves has got 9.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Mitchell against James. Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs.
What tenacity from Mitchell on the drive, not letting anything trip him up.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by James, no good.
Lakers foul. LeBron James. That's it.
12 seconds left in the third. LeVert passes to Mitchell. Morris, a screen on James. Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick-and-roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for Cleveland. Evan Mobley out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then there's Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the shooting guard. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Garland's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Russell finds James. To the middle. Back to Prince. Shot clock at 6. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Such an intelligent playmaker. LeBron spots the openings and exploits them.
Garland scanning the floor. Pass to LeVert. And it's thrown down hard with both hands. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Russell, that's good.
Inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping them get such a high percentage look.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in for LeVert.
T-shirt time. In for the Cavaliers, number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
The Cavs trailing. Here's Garland. Outside for Mitchell. Pulls it. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 27.
Sometimes it's an easy game. Get the rock to Donovan Mitchell and watch him score.
Pass to Davis. Puts the move on. And finished off by Davis.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
Mitchell against Russell. James outside. Pass to Davis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
The physical gifts Anthony Davis possesses are just undeniable. He was built to cause havoc down low with his long arms and broad build.
Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Garland's got 11 points here in the second half.
The pull-up is lethal for guys like Garland. Just one of the fast guards in our league.
Isaac Okoro. His 4th personal foul, 2nd team foul.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
It's James on the wing, covered by Mobley. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Russell to pass to Reddish. James left side. Shot clock at 5. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. The 3 from Okoro. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 4-point game. And slam dunk by James.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
And And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. Second team.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter here. Mitchell finds Garland. Mitchell, the screen on Reddish. Mobley with it. Outside Mitchell. Beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers, another three.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Here's Davis. Good on the bucket. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, I tell you, AD has always been clutch.
Garland with the ball. Hachimura covering. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on James. Morris outside. 6 to shoot. Garland against Reddish. Oh, he nails it!
Oh, what a make by Garland. That takes ice water veins to get done.
Russell to pass to James. The three is up. It's rebounded by Cleveland. All alone on the break. And there's Okoro. That one's good. And the assist by Mitchell.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
The reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Garland against Reddish. The drive by Garland. 2 points. That one goes. So it's the Lakers now. They trail by 7. Hachimura outside. Puts up a three, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hachimura.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And here's Morris.
Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then there's Prince. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Dort a screen on James. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And that one's good by LeBron.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Williams a screen on LeBron. Passes to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Prince with a screen on Dort. To the left wing. James against Dort. Just 5 to shoot. James dishes to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Great find by Braun using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Good on the bucket.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Davis, that's for 2. The shot's good on the assist by Prince.
Just some quick thinking from AD. Doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and shoot it.
Out to Hayward. Takes it inside. And Hayward with the stuff.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time. And the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The long distance 3 is buried.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And it's the Thunder with the ball after the basket by Los Angeles. Now the Lakers on the break. That gives them the lead. Reddish has got 7 points.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And he gets the bucket.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Russell, he's checked in for Austin Reeves.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Dort against James. Shot clock at 6. To the paint, here's Davis. Second chance effort. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. So it's the Lakers now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's James, and it's good from the elbow. LeBron's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Now understand this, when LeBron James entered into the league in 2003, that's when lots of players were actually taking mid-range jumpers. Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Dort. This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now here's James. He's got... Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow!
The fact that LeBron James can still do that at 100 years old, like, it's a travesty that he never participated in the dunk contest.
Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. And it's good for 2.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Lakers lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
Hayward looking around. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up to the Lakers. It's a 5-point game. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Dort against James. Dishes it to Reddish. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And it's Reddish picking him up. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 in the game.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
James, that's a 2-pointer. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Holmgren against Davis. It's Dort on the wing. No scoring in this one. Lakers leading by 4. Fast break, the Lakers. A three-pointer off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Holmgren. And that's an intentional foul. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Holmgren with a screen on LeBron. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Reddish with the slam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Holmgren with a screen on James. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
James looking it over. Prince setting a pick for James. James connects from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Williams gets the bucket.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
LeBron galloping to the rack. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder, another three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Davis, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
LA's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. LeBron, no luck. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
3 t-shirts for the loudest section. Make some noise.
51 seconds left now here in the second. Dort passes to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
LeBron against Dort. James. LeBron going to work inside.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting. Lakers trail by 3. Prince dishes to Russell. All alone. Again, Los Angeles.
And interesting, you know, Russell's jump shot looks something like a set shot, but that helps him maintain that good, solid base.
The Thunder have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
15 foul.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And James throws it down.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear out.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Start it.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. That's going to send Cam Reddish to the line. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They lead by 1. And Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Pass to Reeves. James against Dort. James kicks to Davis. Back to James. Clock at 6. Davis with a screen on Williams. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Right side Davis. Back to Prince. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Davis drives in. Basket counts. Davis has got 6 points.
Okay, look at Davis getting physical on the drive, forcing his way to the shot.
Williams inside, guarded by Reddish. The layup off target. Here's James. Yes, that goes in. 23 points for LeBron.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Outside Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
Certainly not a normal shot for Shai there, but his focus lets him get off a great look. Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Davis. Oh, and here comes Prince all alone. Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Reddish the pass to Prince. Nice defense from Dort. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. For the 3. Reddish grabs the rebound. Lakers trail by 4. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Reeves buries it from 3-point range. Reeves has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma. Thunder, and now they decide to foul intentionally. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Joe's checked in. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. There's the steal. Outside, Davis for the lead. Good. Davis has got 8 points.
I'm going to be honest. Like, Anthony Davis could do this all night. Inside the paint, his frame just gives him too much of an advantage.
Williams, a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Joe. Vanderbilt defending. Beyond the arc. Joe, good.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
And so they foul intentionally.
Isaiah Joe. First personal foul. 14 foul.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Davis with a screen on George. Davis up top. And Davis throws it down.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. And the Lakers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
D'Angelo Russell's check. In for the Lakers.
D'Angelo Russell.
40 seconds left in the third. Out to the right wing. Now here's Reddish. Defended by Hayward.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Hayward a screen on Vanderbilt. Now the pass to Joe. Williams a screen. Joe passes to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot.
Lift off, Mr. York. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Timeout called the Lakers. Tries a three off the inbound. Drops in the tray. Reeves has got a pair of threes now here in the third for Los Angeles. No good. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Lakers. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then there's Prince. Then it's Russell. And it's Reeves in at the 1. Reddish, he's checked in for D'Angelo Russell.
Lakers substitution, number 5, Cam Reddish.
Williams against James. It counts. And the folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
At the line is Williams.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion
The ruling on the floor stands.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, listened in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Count it. Good.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Here's James. Merciless inside. Merciless James.
And he gives them the lead with that basket there. That's his trademark, folks, exploding to get to the rim.
To the inside, Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And the move and the basket, SVA has the defense shook.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Russell's checked in, and a wide open look for James. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Dort.
Look, you can't even blame the defense that much. The dude's just a freight train. He's impossible to stop.
Line for the Lakers, LeBron James.
Both shots good from the stripe. Thunder trailing by 5. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Pass to Williams. Back to Dort. 5 on the clock.
And when it comes to physical play, it's hard to get the best of Dort. He invites contact at both ends.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. 14 foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Going inside, and the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's LeBron.
How many times have we seen LeBron hit a huge bucket in his career? I don't know. I've lost count, but that was beautiful to watch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the rejection by LeBron. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. He kicks it to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Russell against Giddey.
Yeah, getting a little better on defense every day. Russell with the size and length to be more of a factor.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Prince's shot is good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but yeah, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gets the first. That brings them within 5.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Hachimura, he's checked in for the Lakers. Now here's James. Hachimura with a screen on Williams. The drive by LeBron. Oh, James absorbed the hit on the drive.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
Here we go, one-on-one. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by James. It's stolen by Davis. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here is Russell. He's guarded closely. 4 on the shot clock. From deep three-point territory. That shot, no good. Off the mark.
especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 4-man position. Brown, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis finds Holiday. Back to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace's shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. It's a 3-point game. From outside the arc, 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, if Porzingis has range from the top, those corners have to look easy for him.
Well, Brent Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Knocks down the 3 ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams punches it home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Tatum, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Tatum. That one drops for him.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Puts it up from 15. Count it. Good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
And we have seen Brown take more and more threes recently, becoming very confident in this shot.
Dort's shot is good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Tatum with a screen. Brown finds Tatum. Fires from deep. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First personal foul. First team foul.
It's Brown on the wing. Williams defending. And again, Boston with the triple.
An all-NBA level player. Jaylen Brown has done a great job with his jumper.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's guarded by White. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. They get the rebound. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Now here's Porzingis. 5 points in the game.
In the medium range area, Porzingis catches the ball and turns. He almost treats it like a post-up.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it. Boston's gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. 23 seconds left in the opening quarter. Screen by Holmgren. That three's off the mark. The Celtics have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Inside. Here's Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. Porzingis grabs the board. Pass to Brown. Over Williams. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A free-flowing first quarter. Great. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Brown. 6 points for him. White drives in, and that one drops for him. White's got 5 now.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Porzingis grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The 3 is up. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
White, good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
An incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Screen by Horford. White for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Celtics making a switch here.
Number 27.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Tatum.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
White finds Holiday. Back to White. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Joe's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Third team foul. Coming onto the floor from the Thunder, number 11.
Down low. Here's Wallace. Banked it in off the glass. Wallace has got 5 now.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Boston calls time here. And the Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. For 3, Holiday. That one's good. 6 points for him.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
Joe, the pass to Williams. Here's Dort. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Porzingis. 7 points in the game. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, BA. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Holiday against Dort. Pass to Walsh. And there's a 3-second violation. Here's Joe. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Dort, a screen on Holiday. Dort outside. It's rebounded by Walsh.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 6. Off target with the 3. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Joe. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Here's Joe. Here's Holmgren. Tries again, and he takes it up and lays it in. Holmgren's got his first 2 points.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
And the Celtics call time here. White, he's checked in for Holiday. Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's White. Give him 8 points now. Tatum with a screen. Takes the 3. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
With his feet set, Tatum's gonna make you pay.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wallace. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
A nice shot by Tatum.
You got to respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Here's Wallace. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Celtics. They lead by 5. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the power forward spot. The kick out to White. On the wing, Tatum from the arc. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
I don't like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Pass to Tatum. Fires for 3. And the shot is good. The assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but It's importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
The kick out to White. Back to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. And the Celtics another three.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Again, Oklahoma City.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Tatum passes to White, and he commits the intentional foul. Boston calls timeout. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Williams against Porzingis. To the inside. Holiday passes to Porzingis. 3 on the clock. Good on the baseline, Jay. Porzingis has got 9.
So nice to see a big guy with that kind of shooting touch. Porzingis' strongest attributes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
It's Brown on the wing. Williams defending. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Here's Wallace. And that one is stuffed right through.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now here's Brown. Give him 8. Look at JB gliding through the lane.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
Wallace, the pass to Dort. Here's Wallace. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on White.
He's so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
And the second free throw is good. Boston calls timeout. And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them. BA, when are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Mikhailuk comes in for White, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. .58 seconds left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
And it's Tatum missing. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind that.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Fans on the court is your
White for 3. Williams grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And that's an intentional foul. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
To the paint. Brown. And the jam by Brown.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Dort outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here already in the game.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He made a big impact, scoring 12. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Then it's Derek White. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Sends it home from three-point land. Tatum's got 15 points here in the second half.
Yeah, nice seeing Tatum knock down the perimeter jumper. Wanting to keep improving from there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. To take the lead. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Inside. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. To the middle. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Out left to the wing. Back to White. Outside, Brown. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and he got them. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is over.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good.
Despite these injury concerns over the past few years, you can't doubt the talent of Porzingis. I mean, this guy is capable of 20-point nights every time he steps out there on the floor.
Right side, White. Shot on the wing. That one's good. Nothing but net.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Brown with it, and it's Dort picking him up. There's Tatum with the three. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Tatum's got 31.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge to make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many... This challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant... They've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
Pass to Brown. Tatum with a screen. Here's Brown.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Williams from long range. Nails it from three. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Back to Porzingis. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
1:19 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Porzingis sets a screen, and here's Brown for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
It's stolen by Holiday. Here's White. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Quick, active hands. Holiday knows a thing or two about collecting some steals.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
Jaylen Brown.
And he's able to hit the second one. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. And Porzingis putting the team on his back. Wow.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Pass to Holmgren.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
And so
For expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. Now Anthony, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer.
A little physicality is not going to bother Paolo Banchero. Frame is too big and too strong.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Brown. Tatum looking around. Brown with a screen on Isaac. The three from Tatum. Nailed from three-point land.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player. By number one, improving his handle, and number two, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special, displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jaylen sugs to the cup.
Here's Holiday, drops in the layup for two.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Porzingis finds White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Count that one.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
The pass to Anthony. Here's Wagner. He takes it in.
Let's remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Magic will take it. Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Holiday. And it's Anthony slamming it down.
Oh, my goodness, going to the rim with aggression is young Cole Anthony.
Brown sends a screen for Holiday. Brown with it, picked up by Suggs. Porzingis kicks to Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
White against Anthony. Isaac outside. Magic moving the ball around. Isaac a screen on Porzingis. Banchero, that's good.
Well, this is just excellent work in the mid-range, and you see how comfortable Paolo is taking those opportunities.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. It's hauled in by the Magic. 1:37 left in the first quarter. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Out to the right wing. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. That one bounces around and comes back out.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Here's Brown driving in.
That is the hard driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
Anthony against White. Wagner a screen on White. And Wagner drives in.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Austin with the ball. The Magic hitting the bucket, and they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Tatum with it. Isaac picks him up. Over in the corner, Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Anthony with it. To the left side wing. And Carroll goes back up. And he trains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks like they...
The previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And the Celtics, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the one. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Wagner finds Isaac. Here's the floater. And there's Suggs on the assist by Isaac. Suggs has got his second basket of the game. And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early. But it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
That one drops for him. Suggs has got 4 this quarter.
They get an understanding of the high IQ that Paulo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
Back to Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Oh, my goodness. How about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Orlando trailing here. Now here's Fultz. Still scoreless. And finished off by Fultz.
Wow, Markelle Fultz finishing with power. This guy's confidence growing and growing.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
For your 407 team. Number 27, Jordan
so White will bring it up for the Celtics. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Tatum passes to Walsh. Back to Tatum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. Doris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after game.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is. I love the anticipation from Markelle Fultz. Get out and run after a steal. That is nicely done.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Suggs. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, great strength, great balance. Jalen Suggs shows you the ability to finish through contact.
And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are 2 areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
And Bankero, here we go. 2 points, that one goes.
Oh my goodness, he knew he was going to get hit, and Bankero scores it anyway. That's a tough drive.
White the pass to Brown. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Fultz. Tatum on the wing. 6 to shoot. A baseline J, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes, and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Anthony's checked in for the Magic. Then for the Celtics, Mikhailuk comes in for Brown. And it's Drew Holiday in for Derek White.
Yeah, the problem with Jason Tatum in the pick and roll is he can roll or pop, and that makes him hard to guard.
Porzingis with the steal. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of the game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
So it's Orlando now. It's a three-point game. Banchero inside. By Porzingis. Banchero, that's good.
Apollo Banchero, so assertive in the paint. You love to watch that guy work down there.
Tatum dishes to Holiday. Mikhailuk passes to Walsh. Here's Mikhailuk. 5 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Boston. Holiday inside the line. And another miss by Boston.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Tatum with it. Now Anthony defending. Trains the three-pointer. Tatum's got 12.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Anthony against White. Outside Tatum. 5 on the clock. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum.
This here is about work and effort by Jalen Suggs on the defensive end. Boy, how about the ability to alter shots?
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Anthony finds Banchero. Driving inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Out to Porzingis. It's White on the wing. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Holiday.
And despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. And he makes the first but misses the second. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Holiday gets the bucket.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And Harris wide open. He shoots, buries the long-range jumper. And the Magic lead by 2.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
There's the screen. Drills the three-pointer. Brown's got 13 points.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Suggs kicks to Carter. In the corner, it's Harris. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Back to Brown. Outside, White. Brown against Harris. White, a screen on Harris. And it's Brown missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Houston. Nothing on the board. Orlando moving the ball around. Shot's good by Anthony. And it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Silky floater by the guard. Cole Anthony adjusts his shot to the situation.
Outside Holiday. Back to Brown. With the drive. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Harris a screen. Here's Houston. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Celtics. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. Outside Tatum. They need this. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
6 on the shot clock. Up again, and it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Celtics trail by 4. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside, White. And now Orlando on the break. Ahead. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
It's White on the wing. 3-pointers off the mark. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And here's Anthony for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Orlando with their lead standing. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Boston, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the one spot. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Holiday. Wagner finds Banchero. Back to Wagner. Banchero against Porzingis. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. And the Magic lead by 5.
Well, commit to your move, anticipate the contact. Paolo Banchero does both of those things.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men. And Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Holiday dishes to White. Brown with the screen on Isaac. Tatum passes to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Back to Tatum. That shot is off. Isaac with some nice D. Here's Banchero. The dunk and the foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult, so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to check.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Brown. And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Now, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick-and-roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score, and we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that.
Wide, a screen on Wagner. Down low. Out to Porzingis, and they go to the intentional foul.
Paolo Banchero. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Offline with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Well, you love the opportunity by Franz Wagner to get out in transition, find success with an easy one.
To the middle. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Holiday sets the pick for Brown. No good on the triple. Magic leading by 9. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Wagner, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
Hey, Doran's talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swingman who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it, he can put it on the deck, he can make his teammates look good. A scorer from all 3 levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
And stolen by White. Outside Holiday. Celtics passing it around. Back to White. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Brown. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you like the poise of the young player like Jaylen Brown. He's not throwing up bad shots, just bides his time, doesn't let the clock affect him.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And the Magic lead by 10.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Brown sets a screen for Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from. And they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Anthony against White. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Kicks it to Suggs. And Caro outside. Driving the lane. And he banks in the layup.
We call that being decisive. Banchero up the triple drive leaves no doubt.
Brown deciding where to go with it. This one for 3. And so it's Orlando winning this one. Even early on in this one.
put me on top.
Welcome, everyone, to 2K. Well, we've got some explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. So it's the Cavaliers now. After the basket by Orlando. And Mitchell with the slam.
We've become accustomed to these kind of moves from Mitchell. He's got that ball on a string.
And here's Anthony from behind the arc. He drops it from range. Anthony's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Mitchell. To the inside. Poke loose. Wagner against Morris. And it's Wagner missing. And so Morris will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad.
Always hard, VA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of the conference. It's a tough learning opportunity even for veteran guys. Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. And it's all from 3-point range.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Inside. And Anthony slams it in.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Morris outside. Back to Mitchell. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Top of the key. Banchero controls the rebound and the putback.
Banchero fought for the board and converted nicely. That's a grit and grind bucket there.
Right side, Mitchell. That one's good from Morris. On the assist by Mitchell.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 7. Pass to Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Here's Suggs. 5 on the clock. Here's Isaac. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And Isaac really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
And a foul called. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Anthony. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Tough to know if Anthony's going to drive by you or pull up. He's got both in his package. Had the defender on his heels there with the slick handle.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Wagner, and he makes it.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, But Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice zeal in how he goes about it. Blocked! Super recognition that time to come up with the block shot, as LeVert was quick to recognize where he was and get off the ground.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now here's Mitchell. 9 points in the game. That one falls. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Here's Anthony. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
From deep, Mitchell. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Morris outside. Pass to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. Over Anthony. That one rolls around and rims out. And there's the drive. And Anthony slams it in.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Cole Anthony, he's been the guy. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Marcus Morris out there with Jared Allen. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And the shot is good by Garland.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Garland. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Here we go, one-on-one. And the shot is good by Garland.
Boy, LeVert is a terrific two-way threat, guys. His defensive instincts often create offense for him.
Isaac outside. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Allen. The 3 from Banchero. Second chance shot. And Isaac finishes inside. Isaac's got his second basket.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Here's Garland. Up and in on the layup. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Down low. Okoro on the wing. LeVert outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And we see this night in and night out. Garland making things happen.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. Fultz is good.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Here's Garland. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Got it.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Suggs. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, BA, and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him, that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
Mobley, he's checked in for Allen. And that one's good. Garland's got 13.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
Fultz with it. He's picked up by Garland. Pure from three-point range. And the Magic lead by 13.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
From the top of the key, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
One of the most exciting guards in the NBA. Darius Garland's been an all-star in this league, a guy you build your offense around.
Count it. Fultz has got 4 points in the quarter.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Here's Morris. Out to Garland. Another shot. Ooh, nice D from Fultz. For Orlando, they've gone 8 for 9 here in the second. Shot's good by Black. He's got 5.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Here's Garland. And the layup is good off the glass.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
It's 2-on-1. That's good from Garland.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Here's LeVert. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Fultz. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their...
Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
On the court now, it's your Hunt Squad. Get loud and let them hear
it. Here's Houston. And so it's Orlando finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back to the game after this break. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, you give Karis LeVert that kind of positioning, guys, I mean, he's going to finish with power.
When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Greg.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Three-pointer, Anthony. The rebound by Allen. The Cavs trailing. Here's Okoro. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Allen. Now LeVert. From deep, Mitchell.
You know, you look at Isaac, and the first thing you notice, guys, is his length. This guy is really long, and that helps him on the defensive end.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 6. Three-pointer. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time, when we call his number, and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff. Inside. Mitchell down low.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Anthony misses. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. LeVert with the ball. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. Allen a screen. Allen on the wing. The three from Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Wagner outside to the wing, right side. The three from Ben Carroll, and the three-pointer goes. Ben Carroll's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Check out that quickness with the hands, man. Carroll bringing that to the floor tonight.
Cleveland calls timeout, and the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. Harris is checked in for Orlando. There's 1:54 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Garland, the pass to Morris. Garland scanning the floor. There's the drive. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster. Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Suggs. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
He does not get the second one. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Garland for three. Hits the three-pointer. Garland's got 7 points for the quarter.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
The three from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Gets the three ball to go. Morris has got 5.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
Now here's Anthony. Tight defense on him. Here's Harris. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Magic out in front. They lead by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Wow! Put that in the dunk contest.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Here's Fultz. He gets it in there. And the Magic lead by 7.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
For 3, Allen. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Pass to Banchero. So it'll be, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
the previous play is under the lead.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Free throw drops for Banchero. And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Okoro. Back to Allen. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there, and he can take care of the rest.
Pass to Banchero. The take from Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Allen. Isaac with the steal. In transition, the Magic on the run. And there it is for him. And now an 11-point Orlando lead.
Terrific activity from Isaac. Excellent at using his length to get those steals.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Morris, left side. Fade away. Anthony grabs the board.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Banchero no good. And so Morris will bring it up for Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Mitchell's got 13 in the second half.
Nice, confident stroke from Mitchell, setting an example for his guys.
And Anthony slams it in.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. And here's Banchero. Allen defending. Banchero no good. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Fires it. Mitchell misses. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
When you're the #1 pick like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Here's Mitchell. Rebound by the Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Magic.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And what a huge performance it was for Cole Anthony.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Here's Mitchell. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Mitchell's got 32 points in the game.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
Now here's Anthony. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. And the Lakers starting five. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4. Now here's Garland. Knocked loose. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's James. They get it again. Pass to Prince. And here's James. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long James.
And that's the improvement of his game. You gotta guard Bron close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
Morris, a screen on James. Mitchell into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Russell finds James. Into the lane. And James throws it down.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
And finished off by Davis.
Great find by Bron, using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. The 3 from Russell. The putback. It's good on the putback.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
Garland, the pass to Okoro. Garland with the ball, picked up by Reddish. Okoro on the wing, Allen on the wing. Clock at 6. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
James deciding where to go with it. Yep, that one's good. James has got 7.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
That evens the score.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Here's James. 7 points in the game. Picked by Prince. And slam dunk by James.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now, here is James. 9 points in the game, and it's in there.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Garland against Reddish, and the shot is good by Garland.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence. Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Now here's Allen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Mitchell with the ball, picked up by James.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You can tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Here's Russell. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
I see you, Mr. Mitchell. Now look, for a 6'1 guard, this man can absolutely fly.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. James, that's good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Cavs trailing. From deep, Mitchell. Garland finds Mitchell. For three, Allen. It's another three for Cleveland.
Look, if Allen is going to hit that shot, your whole defensive strategy has to change.
Davis, that's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Number 2, Jerry Vanderbilt.
Here's Garland. There's the three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
And, of course, you had a couple of great seasons with the Cavs. Richard, talk about the current state of that team.
J.B. Bickerstaff has done a great job rebuilding, and he's a great coach. Smart trades, they've nailed the draft, and look, it helps when you get a new superstar in town named Donovan Mitchell.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for L.A. on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the power forward position. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvin Ham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not available and hitting on all cylinders. We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Thanks, Allie.
The speed and confidence of Mitchell on display. A master at knifing his way to the rim.
That free throw, good from James. Both free throws good from James.
LeBron James going to the free throw line. Let's just say it's not his most accurate of positions, but hey, even players like him got to have things that need to work out.
Now here's LeVert. The kick out to Morris. Allen against Prince. Allen can't get it to go.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The three from Russell. Drains the triple. Russell's got 5 now.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
And the Lakers have possession after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Nice work inside from James.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
LeVert outside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in, and it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Now here's Garland. To the middle. Here's Allen. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Give him 8 points now.
A very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Russell against LeVert. Russell, that's good.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 8-point game. Count that one. Garland's got 6.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Picked by Prince. And that one's good. James. And the Lakers lead by 8.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
Started.
Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt. Timeout called for the Lakers.
Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles.
Your fight squad, get loud and let them hear it. Substitution.
1:36 left in the first half. LeVert passes to Allen. Here's Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
Here's Reeves from 17. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Davis with the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Garland. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Prince, the pass to Reeves. Baseline try. Good on the jump shot. Reeves has got his first basket.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Garland to the inside. Allen outside. It's LeVert on the wing. Pass to Okoro. Garland with the ball. Reddish covering. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Reeves. The 3 from Prince. With the tip. Ooh, he drains the 3. But let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under review.
Going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Lakers ahead. They're up by 6. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Marcus Morris out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Allen in at the 5. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Allen a screen. Garland for 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Prince. Allen against Davis. They set the screen. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
Allen a screen to the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. He's rebounded by Okoro.
Oh, it's embarrassing to miss a dunk, but even more so when you're all by yourself. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's stolen by Garland. Davis with the block.
A big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Hachimura, the pass to Russell. Outside Davis. Back to Russell. Just 4 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And one thing we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell now, increased efficiency, Richard.
Yeah, from the start of his career, he has definitely improved. He's got a ways to go, but he's talented and there's still a lot of time.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
James passes to Hachimura. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Reddish against LeVert. James, a screen on LeVert. Reddish passes to James. Shot clock at 6. The shot. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Blocked again! That shot's good. Russell making the play. James has gotten 4 this quarter.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers.
Wow! Put that in the dunk contest!
Oh, wow. Welcome to dance class hosted by Donovan Mitchell.
Mitchell against Russell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Mitchell.
Shooting for Los Angeles, D'Angelo Russell.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Russell. 1:53 left in the third. Morris sets a screen. Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by James. LeVert outside. Back to Morris. Pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. From outside. Mitchell is good.
And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
Davis a screen. For 3, James knocks it down from distance. James has got 29.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And an intentional foul right there. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And that is a tough finish. But Garland, and this kid just makes it look so easy.
And the Lakers call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And Davis has got the ball here for Los Angeles. James up top. He has 29 now. Pass to Davis. Russell deciding where to go with it. Baseline jumper. And they get it back.
Well, Russell is a threat from anywhere on the floor. So if he gets his mid-range look, he's going to take it.
Morris, a screen on Reddish. The kick out to Morris. Outside Garland. Going inside, and down it goes. 2 points. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow-by every single time.
Pulls up on the wing. Doesn't go that time.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the center position, locking down the middle. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And the Lakers making a change here. Prince is checked in. Davis, the pass to James.
Second team foul.
And here's James. Outside for Davis. There's the triple. Kept alive. And the Cavs shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Mitchell powers it home.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Now, here is James. LeBron without hesitation. Soft touch off the glass. James has got 31.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Pass to James. Oh, 2 vicious points from the King.
Oh, my God. LeBron James with that power. Do you just feel the rim shake?
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Morris, a screen on Reddish. Back to Morris. On the wing, Mitchell. 6 to shoot. That one's good from Morris. On the assist by Mitchell.
Mitchell's been a master of the pick and roll for years. With the right partner, he's unstoppable in that set.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Cleveland calls timeout. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Yep, that one goes.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
Here's Garland, and he gets it to go.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now, here is James. Not a lot of room, and the shot goes.
Yeah, that's just he's just a big dude. He just brushes by defenders, and on his way up, it's just easy.
Back to Mitchell. Allen a screen. Shoots. Outside for Mitchell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. On the wing, Davis. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it. And we have to take another look at that block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And there's 1:45 left in the fourth. From deep, Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Pass to Russell. Now here's Davis. Shot clock at 6.
Well, Davis gets to the line a lot, and people don't talk about it. But he's an excellent foul shooter, about 80% most seasons.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. And he makes both free throws. Cleveland now, time running out. Garland up top. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
The Lakers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And there's James from the arc. On target from range. James has got 38 points.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Lakers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for LeBron James.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Garland for 3. Sinks the tray.
Stops, takes it. Garland has that shot ready to go at all times.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Davis. Takes a three. And there's Russell on the assist by Davis.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Now James. There's Davis with the three. No good there.
offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the 3. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Here's Russell, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
Here's Williams. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to James. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And Hayward with the stuff.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
LeBron James on the wing. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Russell, good, and the assist goes to James.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Passes it to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. Just 5 on the clock. And Hayward gets it to go.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
Now here is Davis. Outside, James. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. James has got 8 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Davis setting the pick for James. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Prince with a screen on Dort. Pass to Prince. Kicks it out to LeBron. Prince the screen. There's the 3. And LeBron James with the 3. James has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Lakers. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by LeBron. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 6.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Dort against James. Dort grabs the miss.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Russell. And he makes good on the layup. Russell's got his second bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
A shot by Hayward, wide open, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Davis with the bucket.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for the Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Timeout called the Lakers. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Prince in at the power forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
This is what James does. Scores the ball and does it in so many different ways.
Out to Hayward. Outside Williams. Reddish grabs the rebound. The Lakers shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 5. And Williams slams it in. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
How fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's James. Excellent D there from Williams.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. In the corner, it's James. Back to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 4 assists in the game.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Dort with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Prince with a screen on Dort, and a wide open look for James. And again, it's the Lakers.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
LeBron kicks to Davis. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Prince outside. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Takes a three. And another three for the Lakers.
This is why coaches want defenders to always have their hands ready. LeBron with the quick pass there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. It's good on the putback.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Lakers trail by 3. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Strong inside. What a move by James.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And so it's Prince with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Here's LeBron. Wow, the athleticism of LeBron James.
Still has the hops. LeBron, one of the most forceful dunkers in the league.
Brings the 3 while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Los Angeles has gone 3 or 4 from long range in the game. Here's Russell. An easy 2 points on the layup. Russell's got 6 points.
Again, Russell able to dance behind the screen, and once he's able to set you up like that, it's over.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by LeBron. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's an intentional foul. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
That's his second personal foul. The 4th team foul.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Russell passes to LeBron. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
He's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instincts just showing off from Russell there.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Start it.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Now LeBron. Outside Russell. That will count. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime.
The previous play is under review.
Going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The Thunder, 39.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Holmgren, Hayward out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the one spot. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Reddish in for Russell. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Hayward against LeBron. And James throws it down.
Oftentimes when the stakes are raised, you go to your favorite move. We know he's very comfortable around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Davis. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here we go. LeBron heading to the hoop. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
LeBron James out sprinting up the floor, his 16th season, still getting after it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
First team foul.
Here's Reddish. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound the Lakers. Here's Reeves. Hasn't made one yet. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
LeBron outside. Reddish with the screen for LeBron. A three-pointer, no good. Thunder trailing by 3. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once he got up in the air, he just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And he finally takes it down for the finish.
You mentioned the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And here is LeBron. He's got 25. Fires from deep. Kept alive. And Davis throws it down.
I like seeing AD attack the offensive glass. He uses his length so well, just so long.
2 minutes remaining.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Goes. Checked in. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Joe. Vanderbilt defending. Door to screen on Vanderbilt. 6 to shoot. Yep, that one goes as we approach the fourth quarter. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And he commits. It's the intentional foul.
Isaiah Joe. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Russell. 10 points for him. There's the pick. And he uses the glass on the layup. Russell's got 12 in the game.
Well, not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard and the lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Russell. And the Lakers call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
On defense, the Thunder. It's a one-point game. 5 to shoot. Reddish. He kicks it to Davis. Again, Los Angeles.
Good aggressiveness from Anthony Davis, ready to shoot it as soon as that ball touched his fingertips.
Now here's Williams, guarded by Reddish. And there's the pass to Joe. Williams, a screen on Vanderbilt. Back to Williams. Hayward outside. Over Reddish. And it's Hayward on time on the assist by Williams. He's got 16.
And right now, Hayward is in his element. Once he gets cooking, keep feeding that man.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Russell against Dort. Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Started.
Attention fans, now on the board is your high squad. Get loud and let's go hear this.
Five seconds left in the third quarter. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Lakers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Williams for 3. No good there. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Lakers ahead, leading by just 1. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land, 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor, LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Cameron Reddish is out there with Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Prince in at the 4-man position. That's the Laker 5.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Lakers making a switch here. Russell's checked in. Hayward is screen on James, and James picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Los Angeles foul. LeBron James. His 3rd.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Russell. 4th quarter just getting started, 1 minute in the books. Kicks it out to LeBron. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Dort. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort. And Prince has got the ball here for the Lakers. They lead by 1.
The team gets Russell set up beautifully that time. Totally poised and no hesitation on that too.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Thunder trailing by 3. Outside, Dort. And the dunk to finish it off. Ah, beauty.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
LeBron against Dort. Outside, Russell. And the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Hands it from downtown. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Thunder?
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores. And Cam Reddish has been waiting for that kind of moment.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Russell. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. And Davis throws it down hard.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points now here in the second half. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Russell passes to LeBron. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. 1:39 left in the 4th quarter. A drive by Russell. Outside for Davis. Just 3 to shoot. And Reddish, the bucket on the assist by Davis. Reddish has got 4 points in the quarter.
A great vision by Davis showing off those point guard skills from back in high school.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
James against Dort. Crafty move. Outside for Davis. A floater, and it's good on the way in. 18 points for Davis.
As soon as Davis receives the ball, you just know he's going to take it at the D, and the basket there was big.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Come on!
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
James looking it over. It falls!
Look, give LeBron the ball and get out of the way. LBJ again.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes!
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. They set the pick. Dort against LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. It's in!
Well, LeBron James lives for the big moment. Another one there.
Time called here of the Thunder. Decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. 5 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. They could win it. And there's the triple. A big three-pointer, but we might have a review here. And don't start the celebration just yet. Let's see if it got in. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. But we'll see.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The officials have made their decision. The basket, as we thought, will count. It took a little while to check the replay, but they did, in fact.